Okay, well, I think I'm finally back, hopefully. I mean, one can hope. One can hope. Anyways, this has been a very, very rough morning for me, you guys. Just trying to get equipment to work, and then my ISP goes down. A typical expansion release day in a nutshell, pretty much. What can go wrong will go wrong. But irregardless, happy Endwalker, everyone. I hope you got to enjoy your bunny boy or your reaper or maybe your sage so far. I haven't tried neither of those yet. I will probably plan to, but whether I do that on stream or not, I can't really say. And as for why my voice might sound a little off or not as charismatic as I usually sound, it's just mostly because I've been sick these past couple of days, so I've been kind of weathering myself through that, so I apologize if I sound like all nasally or just bleh. I'll try my best. Now, for this stream, or these streams, I should say, there's probably gonna take me more than one stream, because, the developers did say, like, things are a lot longer than they normally are, so they'll take quite a bit of time to like get adjusted to and whatnot. And as you'll probably ask, like, have I tried the new Samurai, which is what I am on right now? Yeah, yes, I did earlier when I was logged in, and it is kind of bad right now. I mean, it doesn't feel great at this level right now, but hopefully when I reach max level here, probably within a matter of, I don't know, I want to say 5 days, 4 maybe, I'll probably be able to get a better idea of how Samurai feels then. But right now, it feels very underwhelming since the changes took place. You might have the same feeling with your main job, just let me know. And stuff like that. On how you feel about your personal favorite jobs. Like I said, Samurai doesn't feel real great where I'm at right now. It might get better maybe midway through, you know, as I get to level 90, but it's kind of a hard sell So, you know, just expect, and as you can see, I had to edit my hotbar a little bit to accommodate some changes. But anyway, what I want to accomplish for these streams is I want to properly document my final Fantasy tongue twister, I know, journey in 14 here. As I've mentioned before, after this expansion, you guys, this patch rather, I should say, I am going to be quitting Final Fantasy 14, retiring, leaving, however you wish to say that, because I am pretty burnt out, I'm tired, and it's just really, I'm really not like feeling a sense of endearment or closeness to this game as I did before when I played it all those long years that I started playing it. So doesn't mean that the game is bad necessarily, it's just I have my own take on how I view things have come along since the 9 years ago that I started playing. So if you want more of an idea of what I mean by that, then check my YouTube channel for a video I titled, I think it was called Leaving Final Fantasy or something like that. In that I basically outline a lot of reasons for why I'm basically gonna quit here after I finish with Endwalker. Other than that, I just want to have this be a fun and enlightening stream, and I hope it's fun for you guys too who decide to watch it. Maybe sometime later today, or maybe, you know, like a week from now. But in essence anyway, basically, I am going to go through the main story quest, okay? I'm gonna make that a disclaimer right now before I go and actually do any of that. I am making my way through the main story quest as I'm able to log in, like right now. Because anything can happen from the time I end this session and then go on to, you know, another session. And especially when launch day comes next week, it's gonna be pretty hectic, so I'm just going to stream as much as I can, preserve these precious memories while I can as well, and just maybe look back at them fondly, and just kind of remember, you know, a game that was a favorite pastime of mine at some point. But yeah, so you guys, if you do not want to have anything story related be shown, then you probably shouldn't watch my stream until, like I said, a week from now, when, you know, the official launch date has dropped. So because I don't intend to stop enjoying my journey, my last journey here in Final Fantasy XIV. And I want this last journey to be memorable too, so I'd appreciate it if you kept that in mind when you jump in and don't try to claim that I'm purposely trying to ruin your immersion, your gaming, or whatever, you know. I didn't tell you to come watch this, okay? I didn't tell you to click on this video to look and see Endwalker stories or anything. And I put in my title of this video too, not spoiler free, so I've given you all the warnings and signs and everything, so that's basically on you if you decided that you were going to go ahead and watch story stuff when I specifically told you right from the get-go, you know, don't do it, basically. And I should note too that on the official Lodestone website for Final Fantasy XIV, it states that they're not going to place bans on anyone who's streaming content for 14, especially as it relates to Endwalker here. The only thing that they said is that they would like it for those who are streaming to kind of tell people when they're going to be doing like a story cutscene or something to that effect. And so that's kind of what I'm going to be doing here as well, is I'm going to be doing story segments, and then there's going to be leveling, a little bit of leveling and side quests probably in between. So just be advised that when I'm doing the story content, I will make sure I tell you, yes, I'm doing story content now, come back and check me later, or something like that. Because that's the rules that they outlined for streaming Endwalker, like right now before, you know, launch date. So, you've been warned. I've given you my, you know, I've given you the rule of thumb that I've read from Square Enix, the agreement. So, whatever happens, if you feel like you're being spoiled and you didn't listen to my disclaimer or Square Enix's agreement with streamers, then I'm sorry, but that's just your own fault and you have no one but yourself to blame. Okay, but anyway, like I said, I don't want to cause any drama or friction here for this. I just want to enjoy this as my very last expansion for Final Fantasy XIV for a long time. I can't say maybe for a year, 2 years. I'm just really tired, you guys. Like I said, I'm really tired. I just want to finish this story. It's been going on for as long as I've been playing. I just want to enjoy it just like anyone else. I don't want to be harassed. I don't want to be, you know, called names or anything like that. I just want to play the game. So, please be respectful and please be kind to one another, and I'll be kind and courteous in return. But anyway, I don't think they mentioned in the patch notes where begins, but typically it will be Mordona because that's where we sort of left off at the last. As you may have noticed, there was a little chat message there. They did change the Aetheryte tickets. I can go ahead and show you that real fast if you want to. Let me just get in here to the Rising Stones. Okay. So with the change to teleport, so as you can see, you know, they have adjusted prices here, so things have gone up quite significantly. However, with the free Aetheryte tickets here, okay, they still work how they worked before. Nothing's changed except for the manner of which they're used for teleports. So you'll go here to your teleport settings and see it will say here give you different options. So this confirm before use, this is just the default. You can change that, always use. So if you have, like me, you have a huge stack of these Aetheryte tickets, then you're probably going to want to just always use them until they're all gone. Then there's this never use, which, I mean, if you don't mind spending the gil, that is up to you. There's this confirm cost for above, so this is basically, you'll click on it and you'll have to put in a set amount of gil here at the bottom. So let's say you're like, I don't want to spend any more than 100 gil, say, per teleport. So you'll just put in here, you'll have this, you'll just say 100, and then you'll just hit confirm. So that means that Aetheryte tickets will only be used on locations that are above the 100 gil spender. So just so you know, that's how it goes. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna start the story now, guys. Okay, so if you don't care about spoilers, you want to stick in and watch me, then, you know, you're most welcome to stay here and watch and share my last journey, my last adventure, whatever you want to call it, with me. But I am, like I said, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna go through stories. So this is the story segment. Like I said, I'll tell you when I'm gonna do story segments, and this is gonna be one of them. So if you don't want to be spoiled, then come back again another time or day to come and see this stream after, you know, whatever, or whatnot. Anyway, though, let's just go full immersion here. Let's see if these guys have anything to say. Oh boy. And my equipment's acting funny again here, sorry. I don't know why it has to be so stubborn like this. Okay. Sorry, my equipment was being bad again. Typical. I would do some voice acting if I wasn't still kind of sick. But I'll just do this text here. I don't think they have anything new to say. It's all pretty much the same. Oh. They're giving us coffers again, it seems. This is a weapon coffer. Item 515. Next ship to sail. Okay. Always elf, you know. I always have time for my favorite elf. Oh. This is the song that played from the Vieira trailer. I'm surprised they didn't voice act this scene, though. The very first scene. Okay. Okay. So they were just kind of recapping there a bit, huh? Of course, in comes Tataru. She's got news from Kral for us. Straight into the new job trailer music. After that conversation they had with Daddy, I imagine they are pretty eager to return back home. Quest accepted thing, of course. See, I kind of figured that too. I figured we would end up going to Charlayan first. Okay, so we need to go to Limsa. It's not too congested. Limsa's a pretty popular place here in my particular data center. So, oh jeez. So as you can tell, I think this is where the Sage job starts at as well, so... Oh shoot. Oh, I need to get away from that bard. Oh crap, I hope I don't get demonetized. I've kind of forgot about that actually. Oops, my bad. My bad. Performance. Mute. I completely forgot about that. Oh, here's a Reaper Scythe. Wow, that looks pretty cool. I actually like that. That's cool looking. Yeah, but here's the bunny boys. Like I said, people are in a bunny fever mood. Here's another one, I think, right? I think that's a Melviera. Yeah. Oh, and as you can tell, their posture's been fixed, too. They don't have that weird, slouch so much. But anyway, let's move on. Tataru. Okay, yep. Yep, over here with all the crowded people, of course. As I'd expect. Oh, Yashtola's over here. Anything to say, Yashtola? Yeah, Yashtola's pretty happy. Yeah, I know. I know, Alize. Oh, I think there's gonna be issues, Alfino, but it's not gonna be... It's probably not gonna be where you think. Okay, here's Uriel and the others. Okay. Wow, the Stinian's here. Okay. Huh, I didn't know Graha lived in Charlayan. I kinda thought he was just living on the Isle of Vale with the other scholars. Good. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Thancred. He was kind of raised by Alfino and Alize's grandpa, so Louis Swa kind of brought him over to Charlayan. Orion J. Schemings for memories. Okay, Tatar, let's go. Back to the 1.0 music again.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Yep. He tried to mug Louis Soir.
Will this be your first visit to Charlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
That's great.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aww. Poor little Tataru. Well, that's ominous to say, the second line.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh, look who it is! And they're voice acted.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Hey, props to the actor, he said her name right too.
We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
It's time.
No, I guess just Hori gets the voice actor treatment. Kolino is just gonna sit there quietly.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey! And please, please, be careful.
Well, you know, Tatar, it's not an adventure without a few scrapes and bruises.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
There it is. all know whose voice that
And there,
is.
in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Here we come, Charlayan. Oh, wait, maybe not.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
The Lady of Light.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh man, what to say? Yeah, kind of the truth there.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primer. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh. That's really interesting. They did bring this up in the live letter. That a promise of some kind, like a debt, would be repaid. I wonder if this is what she's talking about here. Interesting.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
There we go.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
How about that?
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Catboy to the front.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Oops. They forgot to hide their tattoos.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Jeez. I guess nothing's kept secret in Charlie, you know?
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
I feel like if we said this, we'd automatically get kicked off. So I probably shouldn't say that. Adventurer? I'm not sure how the Sharlayans view adventurers. I don't think they care about them either way. It's probably best if I say artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Oh no.
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle! It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
It's a good one. Alright, here we are. Good old city of Sharlayan. Now I'm gonna go exploring for a bit. Actually, that's what I should say, but just check a few things here real quickly. I can't tell if that's a player or NPC. Wow, just look at this place. Oh, I wonder, can we jump in the water? Oh, sad day. No, you can't jump in this pool of water. Sad day. I was hoping we could. But oh well. Let's see. Looks like an ether right here. Market board here. What's it called? Oh, this is a hunt board actually. I thought it was the market board. Okay. Cool. Sharlayan outfits everywhere here. This is a nice little lounge area here. You've got a little market here too. Nope. No swimming allowed in Charlayan. Charlayan houses. Interesting. This is kind of like a residential area, it looks like. Can't go down there, I guess. Oh, that is a male Viera. How about that? Oh, we can go inside this one. Interesting. Charlayan furnishings. Oh wow, look at that. Even got an upstairs. whose house this is. We'll avoid going inside for now. They've even gotten a fountain too here, looks like. It's pretty neat. Interesting. It's one of the things I miss about the ARR days. We used to be able to go into a lot of buildings and stuff. But ever since, like, Heaven's Ward, they stopped doing that, which is kind of sad. Doesn't really give like a lot of world feeling, you know, when everything's just so locked up. Just set pieces, basically, you know. And like, I get it, it's probably cheaper and a lot faster to just make set pieces than to like feel like an empty room or something with a whole bunch of stuff like here that that your system ends up having to like load in and stuff, but still it's a lot nice to be able to have more exploration. In my humble opinion. Let's see. I don't think we've been over here yet. As you can tell, I'm not the only one who's just kind of running around. I think this was the spot shown in one of the trailers where Alfino was at. Yep, this was in the trailer too. I remember this. Hey, look at that, Garuda. Garuda Eggy, I should say. Oh, look at that. Mammoth. Oh, look, some water we can walk in. Even though it's not swimming. Kind of an unusual place for a summoning bell. Ah, look at that. Big old classroom. You can just sit up here and hold a lecture. That's gonna drive the role players crazy. They're gonna definitely have fun with that. Coming in here to basically just roleplay a classroom setting. Here's an interesting looking room. Okay, well, I think that's every spot here. Oh wait, that's right, I haven't been up there yet. To the Rostra. chocobo in here. Here they are. The Forum of the Snob-Nosed People. The Do-Nothing Charlatans. This is where they sit at here. Well, there it is. That's old Charlene, huh? Pretty fancy. Pretty fancy all around. Another male VR there. And see, people were worried there wouldn't be Catboy still. I just saw one. Well, I think that's... Not sure if I touched all the Aetherites, but that's basically all the locations here. Oh yeah, that's right, they did a new map thing too here. Alright, then back to the story. There's actually more people here than this, but I have my settings tuned down so that I can stream here for you guys. And also so my graphics card doesn't explode. First, of course. Now Krell's basically tells us, yeah, go have fun, run around. Now accompanying you. They did say we were gonna have something like this. Now I see what they meant. They'll just follow you around no matter where you go. How about that? I think they said something about them being targetable too. Let me see. Yeah, they are targetable too. Can he do an emote though, I wonder? Guess we'll find out here. Let's see. What was it called? I can't remember. Oh, that's right. It was called a back. Now I remember. Oh, sad day. You can't make them do an emo with you. Aw, man. Super sad. That's so sad. I thought you would be able to change their emotes or something, but I guess not. I guess not. That's not the case. Sad day. But oh well, it's still pretty neat, I guess. They just kind of follow you. Additional topics. Ah, jeez. This is so wacky, but fun at the same time, I guess. Bland food still. They make burgers. I guess they don't sit down. They mentioned somewhere in the live letter, I think, that companions that travel like this with you could also fly or use mounts, so I guess that's something we'll have to... Oh. Graha, what are you doing up there? Okay. I don't know what happened there. He was just kind of floating on top of the air there. Okay then. Okay, another talking point here, I guess. This is pretty neat, all things considered. See, look, people, there's a cat boy right there. They still exist. They haven't all gone extinct yet. And another one there, too. Oh, hey. That's that guy who built that ark. Should probably keep our distance. It's kind of funny, but there's probably like dozens of like Kralls and like Grahas just sitting around this circle alone. But like only your character can see them on their screen, I guess. Oh. I thought that's who that was with Chica. I was like, hold on, that face looks familiar. Isn't that what's his name from Eureka? Oh, okay. Ejika and Ojika, okay. They were cousins. That makes sense. I see. So this is the in-room equivalent of Charlotte, and then that makes sense. Okay. I don't know what that fella's doing push-ups for, but okay. Looks a bit clustered in here. Speaking of cluster, there's clusters right there. That's kind of funny. Oh! Wow, look at this. A new design for Unending Journey. That's pretty cool. Yeah, guess Graha wasn't kidding about all the paper postings. There's even a poster of Ifrit there. Behemoth. Well, I could use a quick break here real quick, guys, to do just a quick, short things, you know, so I'm gonna go ahead and just put, just gonna go AFK here for just a little bit, and then I'll be back. Alright. Sorry about that. We're back now, though.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Rads at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Krar's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. but the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Yep, I get it now. See, this is where they diverge paths to make it so that the incidences aren't so clustered and out of control here. They're telling you, take a path, just pick one. Which I think a lot of people will probably go with not Sharlayan, but the Thavnir route.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
But I mean, given what we know from trailers, I think it's probably more appropriate to start here in Sharlayan. course. The bigger the status, the deeper you can dive. Well, time to play Bookworm now, I guess. Stewards of Wisdom. Sorry, little hiccup there for a minute. Okay. During the chaos of the Six Umbral Calamity, Archon Yonkrev, founder of Charlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlayans took heart to these words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. On a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other. A nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations, the citizens of Charlayan would live by their founder's teaching. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. Okay. Forever 20 Summers. I don't think that's what we want to read. Sounds like a romance book. Introduction to the Heavens. It's an interesting one, but I don't think that will help us. Growing City, yeah, should be helpful. In the years which followed the foundation of Charlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this forum became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant days of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum, as we know it today, conceived and created. Okay. Roads of Old, the colony. The story of Charlotte. There you go. Long, long ago in the island of North Sea, there lived a Roganan man by the name of Njonkriph. Njonkriph was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying pressure would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Njonkrip's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to lash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Njonkriph wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted their ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside him, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Njonkriph gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island set upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlotte we live in to this day. Okay then. Crash course in the history of Charlotte, and there you go. Aww. Huh. this. Oh, dang. Some more Graha lore there, huh? Interesting. Now they're just kind of sitting here. Fine carpets. Where's going? often are you gonna answer? Oh, jeez, Koji. Talon would father's gun. Where did Alfie go? Oh, there he is. Alright, time to see what the storm found. I'm gonna fall asleep. No, never mind. Alright then, guess we're going out to tea. Alright then. Guess Alice's gonna follow us now. Uh-oh. Jeez. There goes her father again. maybe you should sit out, Alize. Oh gosh. Oh jeez, I have to play a server now, huh? Oh boy. Oh jeez. Okay. Luckily we have a chat log to help us remember all this. Alright, Alize, I guess I'll talk to you later. Let's see. Water's Edge. Decent. I believe that's what this group is. Alright then. Okay. This is the Highlander lady, I guess. She wanted an omelet. After the Reapers, huh? Not a hook, Alice, eh?
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
I wonder about that, Alice.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos, huh?
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
That's right, Alizé.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Crow's such a bookworm. Gonna get to unlock our first new map. Everyone's just kind of falling out, I guess. Try to keep up, she says. Alright, Alize. Well, they've made questing much funner in this expansion, I suppose, huh?
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Ugh. Did you call to me just now?
Nope, wasn't me, Crown.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I've been waiting for this area ever since they showed it off in the trailers. Sad day though, the sun is off. Pretty big, this area. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a mob. One of the new mobs there, too. Troll, huh? Oh, jeez. That popped out of nowhere. That scared me. Found an ether current. I haven't actually checked that yet. Okay, how many do we need? Ah, same as last time, huh? Bummer. As you can see though, at least for the older areas, they kind of nerfed them. Which is good, because, you know, that was actually one of the issues that I thought they had that needed to be addressed, is that they're, you know, some maps are getting just older and older that it's kind of redundant to keep having these currents, you know. Sadly, the quest ones are still there though, so that means you're still gonna have to do all the quests, which regrettably locks to certain zones, so that sucks. That part sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. There's an A rank. Don't think we want to tangle with that thing, though. That thing will probably butcher me. Someone mining here? Ah, big sigh. Big area thing here, but it's just a set piece. It's a real shame. A lot of caves in this place. Not either current. This almost feels like a train station right here. Here it comes. This is what I was hoping to hear, the day theme. Well, now I like this theme's in the background playing even more. Very nice. Just gotta figure out how to get down there, though. Maybe that's what that elevator station is for, I guess, huh? Oh, I missed an ether current there. Looks like they even facilitate rainstorms in this place, huh? Huh. That is quite strange. Guess I have to go all the way down and back up in order to touch that etherite thing. Oh gosh. The anti-tower thing, huh? Oh, hey, he's got a fancy coat on. Lots of supplies, Crow. Lots and lots of supplies. Oh, they changed the way the ether compass looks here. I was wondering what that was. Nope, I guess that doesn't do anything. Interesting. folks. It's been pretty fun, but I think it's time for me to call this. At least just for this first day here. Glad you could make it, whoever stopped by to say hello. And, for those of you who do decide to watch later on, also appreciate it. I will pick up the stream again sometime later. I can't give a definite time right now, but I will post it upon my Twitter or my Facebook page. Just look for Deus Games at Facebook or Deus Games on Twitter, and I'll be making an announcement there when I continue to stream again. Other than that, take care all. Hope you enjoy your Friday day today, and you enjoy Endwalker this weekend if you, for someone who purchased early access and whatnot. And I guess, you know, happy patch day, happy expansion day, I should say. Hope y'all have a good one.